My mic is not on. Hello? Mr. President, is that you? I think we're good. We're probably fine. Never mind that I'm still shifting things around. Hello. It begins again. Every year I say I'm gonna start tdov early, and I never do. It's great. I am clearly so very well prepared for what I'm going to do. Wee woo. What? Okay. Ha ha ha. The glory of having 50 plus art files is that when you replace one, they all go funny. Really, it's great. I love file organization. It's my favorite. I am definitely not suffering as I do this. What? Me? Suffer? What? What? No, huh? Never heard of such a thing. Okay, that's all set. You. No, somebody asked me how I handle doing mass choruses, and all I can think is file organization and a lot of prayer. Which god? That's for you to decide. Maybe After Effects is the god. Maybe that's who you're praying to. Because I, for one, that's all I can do. I really hope you can't hear After Effects because it gets very annoying. So I'm the only one who has to suffer through that. You guys can listen to nice Chopin piano music. Or you can change it up for today. I think we could change it up for today. Usually I have Chopin playing, but I also have okay. Brahms, Shostakovich, or Vivaldi. Or we can do waltz mix. Actually, let's do a waltz mix. Why not? I'm gonna shift to that music. Animators never suffered. No. No, 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 no. What? Any animator who says they're suffering just, hasn't been in the game long enough, obviously. Oh, Tin, you'll laugh at this. You'll have a nice little laugh at this. I was looking through my Twitter. Also, forewarning, I am eating dinner while I do this. But I had to look through Twitter, and I found a tweet from myself about 2019, complaining about how long my render time was. It was 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And I was complaining? Good lord. I cannot believe I was so close-minded. 20 minutes. Oh, such a long render. Boo, hiss. Vaudeville hook. I only have 2 hands, so doing After Effects while eating is probably very inefficient, but food. Oh my god, I hate you. Sorry, my browser is doing something weird. Okay, can we use multiple cameras for us or just a single one? I tend to stick with a single one, but I don't. Okay, so let me show you my setup. So this is how I've set up my camera layers. I have one camera and two nulls. So we'll call this one null B, and this one null A. So it's kind of a chain. The camera is parented to null A, and null A is parented to null B, which seems like a lot of trouble if it's only one movement. But what that allows me to do is to overlap motions. So if we go here, which is the same setup, on its way. So I have a motion where it zooms out and rotates slightly to reveal another person, and while that motion is still being completed, a second one will start, which is this spin transition here. So in general, if I'm just doing one motion after another, you only need one null, so I could get rid of this null if I wanted to. So in this case, get rid of null B. If I want overlapping motions, which will make things a little more fluid, then null A, or the null A, null B setup is a good way to go. If you're working with a lot of 3D, so if you're doing like, yeah, I guess if you're doing 3D models or you have things set up in a 3D scene, much more than I normally would, you might not even want to use a null. You can just use a plain camera layer. The thing with camera layers is that, let's see, who's my model? We'll just go here to a blank comp, and then we'll have Kai here. Gosh. So we'll put Kai here, and we'll add a camera, just a plain camera. And the thing with a plain camera that's special is that it's got something called point of interest. So I'll open up a second view so you can see it better. Right. So where this anchor point is the camera's point of interest. So however I move this camera, it will always be focusing on that one point. How this shows up in like a real actual physical camera setup is when you move the camera, you're still focusing on your subject in the middle, or wherever this point is. But in After Effects, that can lead to like some funny XY rotation instead of Z rotation, which is normally like the flat version, the 2D version that we use. So again, if you're using a lot of 3D models, or you have a setup specifically designed for this, using a plain camera can be really good because you can imitate an actual physical camera. So that's one of the good things about After Effects, is that it's pretty good at imitating life. It's not perfect, but you can do pretty good with it. And then the other thing is you can add things like wiggle expressions to the nulls that the camera is parented to. I'm using my hands to gesture like you can see it, but you can't. Like I'm pointing to my screen. But you can do things like add a wiggle expression to one of the nulls here for the null A, null B setup, and that will give a little bit of shake to the camera, and that'll make it look handheld. So you can really do a lot. It just depends what you need, what your scene is set up for. I mostly just use camera to move back and forth. So for me, the null A, null B setup works best. That isn't what works for everybody. Like I know somebody who, even for the same motions that I do, she only uses a plain camera, and she just adjusts both the position and point of interest. And that's her workflow, not mine. So if I had to do that, I would lose my mind. But if she had to do what I was doing, she would lose her mind. So the good part of After Effects is that you can do the same thing about 50 different ways. I think that's part of the fun of animating, though, is that you can get the same result so many different ways. So even if it's something you feel like you already know how to do, there's still something else to learn. And that's a huge charm for me, because good God, it's been years at this point, but I'm still learning. Even things I made last year, I'll look at this year and think, oh, I I learned something new between then and now that would make this look better, or oh, knowing what I know now, this motion could have been better, this color could have been different. So I think you know, as time goes on, you feel like you've stagnated in a skill, but you can't, really. Like, you're gonna keep learning even if it doesn't feel like you will. And for a long time, I figured I'd plateaued and I wasn't getting anywhere. But no, even between last year and this year, it's less noticeable, but it feels different. I think that's the easiest way to put it. So I'm happy that I'm still learning, and I'm happy that I haven't let it get to me, because I know how hard it can be to see other people doing things that you want to do and feeling disheartened that you can't do it yourself, or that you aren't improving as fast as someone else, or you're not achieving the numbers someone else achieved. At this point, though, there's really no point in worrying about all that. As long as you're learning at your own pace, it's fine. Because ultimately, this is a hobby, and it's a skill. So the important aspect is always the learning for me. It's a whole lot of trouble to just say. Progress fun. Try new things. Part of me is glad that people keep giving me work, though. Because if I was just sitting in my room doing my own thing, I don't think I would make as much progress as I have doing projects for other people. Oh my gosh. Let's see, I'm going to just zero out this motion. Return this to default position, and then we'll turn these on so we can see. Nope. What the heck? Sure. I'm going to... Okay. My big inspiration for this, aesthetic-wise, was those MMD stages. So I really want to, like, recreate some of the more popular ones in here. Because, gosh, how old is this song? Wait, Hand in Hand Live Tune? I need to know when this song came out, because I'm really curious. If it's more than a couple years old, then the MMD thing is thematically appropriate. Right. But yeah, Tin, if you, like, I'm not a master at this, obviously, but if you ever want to just sit down and go through stuff, or if you see something I've made, or something someone else has made, and you want to break it down, like, I'm always happy to do that. I think it's intimidating to ask people questions, honestly. Because there were a couple people. When I first started, I was fearless, honestly. I was cold DMing people basically every day, asking them, "Hey, I saw this thing you did in your CB entry. How? Please explain." And people were really nice about it. And, you know, it's only about right to pay that forward. How old is this song? I need to know. Hand in Hand Live Tune. Released for the Project Diva... No, Magical Mirai 10th anniversary. That doesn't tell me anything. 2015. Oh my god, this song is almost 10 years old. What in the world? You're kidding. Oh, I don't like that at all. What do you mean this song is almost 10 years old? Oh, that's so bad. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Ooh. Suddenly I can feel my bones withering away. don't see a point in resource guarding with anim though. Like, or resource guarding in general. Who are we kidding? Like, cool, someone else has the same tools as me. Ooga booga. I guess now they're going to take a rock and smash me over the head with it. Like, no. Who cares? At the end of the day, it's a hobby. Like, we are kind of competing, sure, but it's a game. Like, it's the thing you do in competitive gaming. You're just like, it's just a game, man. Stop taking it so seriously. I was consulting some breakdowns, mostly for very specific things that you really liked to your friends. Yeah, honestly, like, I think I've gotten to the point where I'm mostly able to do those breakdowns myself, which is crazy to me because I would not have dreamed of that a few years ago. It does kind of take the community aspect out of it for me. But it's still kind of fun to see things. But I'm also kind of at a point in animating where a lot of, I suppose, like, CB videos and animated videos have kind of lost their magic, if that makes sense. So I'm not the same person I was in, let's say, 2019, 2020 when I first started, and seeing things and going, oh, wow, that's so cool! And that being the extent of my thought on it. Because nowadays it's more, oh, this looks really good. I think they must have used this effect, and this effect to achieve that. I'll have to take notes and use that next time. Which can be good, but at the same time, it kind of makes things lose the magic they have. Which sucks, but sometimes that is how it is. And that's also worth saying that, like, I have actually developed enough skill level to know these things. And that's wild to me, because I wouldn't have even thought of that. Where are you? Okay, that's not important. This needs to be in the folder for everything else. God, I should have named these files before I imported them, because there's something. Nope. Oh gosh, what do you call it? Pendants. Planet. Oh my gosh, I can spell, I swear, I'm literate. Planet 3. A 1, a 2, flag, you know, I downloaded this for, like, just to use the flagpole. I kind of forgot that it's just a flag of India. So, tdov sponsored by India, I guess. Trumpet, pendant, planets. What are you? Ferris wheel. Okay. I like to pretend I'm a pro. I like to pretend I know what I'm doing. But I don't. I really don't. The thing that looks so cool at the end of the day to other people, not to me because I'm the one that made it. The thing that looks so cool to other people is really a lot of being hunched over in my room at 4 a.m. when I have work the next day, but knowing that I need to get this done, otherwise I'm never going to. Or sending just a chain of about 50 videos and being like, hey, which one do you like the best because that's what I'm gonna use? Or downloading a gigabyte worth of assets. Or almost a gigabyte. I think it was like 890 megs worth of assets, and only using about half of them. You know, pro. Really pro. It's not a hard thing. It just takes a lot of practice. Most things take a lot of practice, though. It'd be nice if you could just have something super easy, but realistically, to do well, it's never going to be easy. You really don't have much of a choice. You're either gonna do well because you practiced, or you're gonna do badly and be happy with that. Like, for example, people getting a less than good grade on an exam and thinking, well, that's as much as I could do for now, so it's fine. Or you can not be immediately good at it, get really sad and quit, and then be sad that you didn't take that skill on when you could have if you practiced more. Because I know a lot of people that kind of fall into that last camp where they try it, they're not very good at it right off the bat because nobody is, and they decide, oh, I must just always be bad at this, and then they quit when they've got so much potential. It's kind of a shame, honestly. So I like, at the end of the day, despite all my complaining, I like doing this kind of thing. So seeing other people go, oh, I just won't even try it because it's too hard. Well, how do you know? You haven't even done anything yet. Maybe you will really like it, you just have to try. It's not as hard as it seems, I swear. Well, it's never as hard as it seems. That's always the case. I was talking to my boss today, and he said people are like ducks, because when you see the duck is kind of just gliding across the water, vibing. But if you look underwater, the duck is like kicking like crazy. The duck is putting a lot of power into swimming. And that's kind of how anime works too. Like, it's just a lot of work to produce something that looks cool. It's not difficult, it just is a lot. And realistically, that's kind of a pain. But that's the price you pay for doing stuff like this. And like, I don't think I'm good, but I'm more or less happy with the progress I've made over the last few years. I think my position on most things, involving myself at least, is I'm not good, but I'm not bad either. I kind of just float somewhere in the middle for pretty much everything I do. So, in other words, painfully average. Part of... You've gotten really frustrated lately with yourself, but it's part of the process. Yeah. I wish I could say otherwise, but it is just part of the process. There's going to be a period where, God, nothing I make looks good. I should just quit. Everything sucks. But, you know, you are your own worst critic. The person saying all these bad things is just you. I see this a lot because I will have finished something for a project and I'll put it out there and the rest of the group is saying like, oh, it looks really good. And I'll be sitting alone in my corner going, God, 3:30 on that looks so bad. I really should have done better there. And nobody cares that this one 5-second clip at this one specific timestamp looks bad. You ever seen that meme where it's like, oh man, this guy's cake looks better than mine, and someone else walks by and goes, oh, 2 cakes? That's how anime works. You made the cake. Okay. No, what? Anime is just cake decorating. It's cake decorators. I've gotten absolutely nothing done. Eh? Oh, ha 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 ha. position. Okay, don't do that. Let's change the scale to about 350. And then we'll put you way further back. We'll rotate it to be about... Oh, don't do that. Roughly like that. I should have done this with the scale. I should have done this with the proper scale. I don't ask why. I was like, oh, let me just zero this motion first so that I can make this objectively. Stop being viewed objectively. I am a fool. I know what I'm doing. Tin said I'm a pro, and that means I'm probably a pro, right? Real talk, though. What was it? I think it was Kai C that was telling me about it. About your VCB entry, which I really like the aesthetic of. Like, I'm trying to replicate that aesthetic for a different CB now. Thank you for that, by the way. And look for the inspiration. But apparently you animated on your phone, which I don't know how you do it. What do you mean you did it on your phone? What? Then again, I have a friend who used to do chorus videos on iMovie, so I guess it's not too crazy. Cake decorators with a bit more rate. I would generally agree with you, but some cake decorators are having a time. They're really just going through it with those. How does this keep happening? I hate this. I hate everything about this. Actually, I hate you. Not you. You, After Effects. Yeah, I don't know how you did it. And I'm kind of in awe that you got it to work for you. But it also goes to show that at the end of the day, sure, the equipment and software helps, but the quality of the thing you make really is just a matter of skill and time and effort. It's like you can draw anything on pencil and paper. You don't need fancy equipment. A lot of layering and tears, but also you were super excited because it was your first CB, so you were going all out. You did so good. Like, I cannot express to you how good you did. Because, oh my god. I cannot imagine doing what you did. That's insanity. What is the deal with this? Well, it's hard. Okay. Nope, we'll put you here, and then you two can go. This one's yellow, so I'll put this one at 500 and this one at 950. What? You're supposed to be on top. Oh. Oh, cripes. I suppose it doesn't matter that much right here specifically, because it's only on screen for like a minute. But it don't matter to me! so I'm doing it anyway. Form vertical. That was not what I wanted it to be, but it's fine. That's the wrong color. That's also probably not my best bet, but this one. Here we go. Hi, May! Oh my gosh, wait, it's been so long. How have you been? I haven't seen you in ages. Probably because I haven't streamed in ages. That's kind of on me. Seriously, but how have you been? God, it's been like almost a year at this point. And then I went, actually, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna sit on the floor. So I opened up a movie, sat down on the floor. It's about 4 p.m.-ish at this point. 4:35, actually, closer. And I fell asleep again. I didn't even realize I fell asleep. I woke up, and it's now 10 p.m. So I'm thinking, great. I slept from 9 to 2:30, or let's say I slept at 3 the day before. So 3 to 9, that's 6 hours. And then 9 to 2:30, another 5.5. That's 11.5 hours. I get up and I do something productive for at least a little bit. And about 5 p.m. to 10 is another 5 hours. I slept for 16.5 hours that day. It was not good. I was literally hibernating for the entirety of Saturday. Insane. Which also means now I have essentially a fire lit under me, where people are like, hey, where are our projects that you promised us? And I can't even say anything because deserved. I don't think this curve looks very good, so I'm going to change it. I don't remember what got me started on the... Oh, right. Yeah, my sleep schedule's weird. That's what it was. It's not even a secret. I was gonna do something. Oh, right. That's what I was going to do. Please look at one of my favorite things. I did this in the last tdov and it made me so happy that I'm doing it again. 80 and 9. We'll make this 800 and then 80 might be too thick. Let's do 65. 65 works. That's crazy. Okay, it's 650. And this continues. Let's do 5 layers. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. We could omit orange because there's not much orange going on. So we'll go from 800 to 650 to... What's 650 minus 150? 400? What? Did I do that wrong? That's 250. 500. Oops. Right. 2 more. Minus 150 is 350. So 350. And 1 more at minus 100 would be 200. Okay. And then add another circle. Oh, wait. 1 more circle. This one goes at the bottom. And we'll add a little fill to it. And we'll have it... What are you... Oh, right. We'll have it go... Maybe that. I can't tell how big it is. This is the innermost, so we'll make this one purple. This one will be blue. Can you tell what I'm doing yet? I really hope so. And then green. We're just gonna omit orange because that's the easiest one to cut out. I'm sorry, orange. But the critics have spoken. Do you know one time I got a CD feedback because I specifically requested it. They were like, "Hey, which one do you want on the form?" And I said, "Can I have anim on the form?" And so we put anim on the form. You're never gonna guess what my critique was for that CD. I think you did really well. I just don't really enjoy the use of the color orange. Seriously? When I tell you, that critique annoyed me so hard. Because you didn't talk about my technique. You didn't talk about my choice of effects. You didn't talk about anything I did. But I didn't like the color orange. Like, boo. Come on. Let's see. Oh, right, I should probably... Oh. We'll just adjust all of these to be rounded ends. 5 and 4 and... Oh! 3... for like a solid 20 minutes. It's kind of cute though. Like, you gotta admit, brightly colored things and round things are inherently cute. There is no two ways about it. That is simply the truth. Round things and brightly colored things are cute. Yeah, that's why Sanrio is so popular, because they're round and they're brightly colored. Automatic cute. I'm like eating food, so I'm not necessarily talking all the time, but it's fine. What position are you at? Minus you. You're at 0. Yeah? Yeah, why are you so... But I think the most underrated thing with, like, that utaites tend to make, I think that the shape layer is severely neglected for the things it can do. It can do a lot of things, and people use it for a lot of different purposes, but I think it doesn't get enough love for the amount of flexibility it has. You can really make anything on a shape layer. I do know somebody who uses the brush tool a lot in After Effects, which I find insane, because I don't know how they do it. What do you mean use the After Effects brush tool? What? But they do. They use it well. I find it crazy. To this day, I've tried to learn their workflow to see how they did it. I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, don't like that. Let's see. Delete you, and then delete all of those. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Delete that. And then you will no longer have a fill. There we go. Okay. If you're wondering why I just did what I did, this rainbow is making your moves with shape layer much easier. Right. Or they're always like too skinny when you find the PNGs, or they're just not really the shape you want. So in that case, yeah, make it yourself from scratch. But if anyone's wondering why I did what I did, adding a bunch of extra steps to come back to the same result, because I added a shadow onto this, like the base rainbow layer, and then I'm using this circle as a cutout to make sure the middle is hollow. But if I add that shadow onto it, it then ignores the cutout, which I don't want. So instead I've added a second layer underneath that doesn't need that cutout, and that will just have all of the shadow on it. So when I put them together, you really can't tell the difference. But it makes the utility better for the whole thing. So it'll look better, and I won't have to worry about accidentally killing the cutout that I need it to have, which I've done before, and I didn't realize until I rendered that it was off. Oops. Oops. Yeah, it's okay. What if I... Okay, I'm kind of into it. And then we'll have another rainbow. We'll put you at... No, not you. Put you at 180. And scoot you forward about 500 pixels. And then rotate that way. You're not big on realistic... Yeah. I've found myself moving further and further away from that as time goes on. I used to be really, really into the cinematic style. So trying to make it look like it's a real movie, that used to be the style I was really going for. And I found out that that's really hard. Not only is it hard, it relies way too much on subtlety. And if I can't see a difference, I don't want it. But I think like I enjoyed it a lot more when there was like a range of colors. I didn't have to rely on like really small changes, and if it was off by just a tiny bit, it would throw everything off. I wanted to be able to be big and exaggerated and like flamboyant and fun. I can't do that in real life. In real life, I'm about as average as you can get. Like I don't talk very much, and I dress like very, very office worker. So people don't generally assume that I'm super into bright colors and big, fun, flamboyant things, but when it comes to making anime, crazy. I want everything crazy. Trying to see if I can find... I think this would probably be the best example I can find. Yeah, this is a good example of trying to make it look like everything is 3D and actual physical environment. I used to be really, really into that, but these days, in the last couple years, 2D all the way. I'm much more comfortable liking cute things now. I think at that point I must have been of the opinion that if I liked cute things, it would make people not take me seriously. But if my work speaks for itself, who cares if it's cute or serious? As long as it looks good. And I can still do that style. I can still make serious styles. I just like bright colors better. I will say though, doing this, I do have a really bad habit of making things a little bit too busy. It's not the best habit. It can be a bit much sometimes, but at the end of the day, it makes things fun, and that is about all I care about. I realize I didn't replace half of these files. Should probably do that. I'll replace with her, but shaded. Where are you? I actually don't know where she is. Where is she? Where is disgusting. Okay, let's do some balloons and clouds. And what else do we have? Anything bright colored 3D. Grab a planter or two. And then some speakers. Smart home. I think should be good with that much. Oh, I'll grab my little thing of mountains. Cripes. This will look weird until I fix it. Trust the process. Very, very much trust the process on this. Okay, let's put all of you down here. You go here. I think the fun thing about this is I'm using the same techniques I learned when I was doing that cinematic 3D style, except now I'm applying it to this, the bright colors and all the fun. Because I learned a lot at that point in time about like film. So, for example, sometimes when characters are facing left, it means this. When characters are facing right, it means this. And the way they're framed on screen has a traditional meaning to it. And then, that's not good. And then there's also things like specific colors and specific ways of doing lighting have a certain meaning to them. And what else? Specific ways of doing lighting and color have a certain meaning to them. And then there's also different composition tips, like when you have multiple characters in 3D space, they won't all kind of look the same, but you have to have all of their eyes at the same height to make it look like they're all on the same plane. Because let's see, okay. Actually, this is easier to show than to explain, so I'll just grab 2 people. I'll grab you 2. And then we'll probably have to make them smaller so that they're visible. tdov visible. So we'll put Kira over here. And we'll put Nettie over here. And right now their eyes kind of line up. And if I take Nettie and I scoot him back, all I've done is scoot him backwards. But if you look at it, so you need a rectangle. If you look at it objectively, because Kira's got his head lowered, so it's kind of off. But their eyes are on roughly the same level, and that's what makes it look like they're on the same plane. So if I did okay, don't do that. If I did this, cinematography wise, you can use in making a music video. And like, when you think about it, that does make sense, right? Like for like a real life band and they want to shoot a music video, they'd want to follow the principles of cinematography. Or for example, if you're doing puppeting, you would generally want to follow the fundamentals of animation. So for example, if something is heavier, it'll move slower. If something is squishy, it'll have a little bit of give to it when it hits something. When something is getting ready to bounce up, it'll go down a little bit as a preparation. The squash and stretch principle. Now that's my favorite. That is my favorite, and you can see it everywhere in Hand in Hand, the one I'm doing now. Because Chibi's bouncy. Like, come on. Like, okay, you can see it go down slowly and immediately bounce back up. And that's kind of, changing the speed of a motion is kind of how you make it look more natural, which is how I make this bounce look so bouncy. Oh, words are hard. Make this bounce look so bouncy, good god. What am I doing? All that is to say, just pay attention to the world around you. You can learn a lot by just like taking things in. Because I know I did. Oh my gosh, this is quite possibly the nerdiest thing I could say. I was talking to somebody once, and he went, "Hey, look at this light on my steering wheel. It kind of looks fake right now. Like it doesn't look like real lighting. It totally looks like I just edited this in. Like it's one of those photos that looked photoshopped, even though it's not." And he sent it to me. And you know what I did? He was right on. So I used the picture he sent me of the light to make a highlight in a video. Like something I needed to shine. So I based that pattern off the picture he sent me of his car. Jesus Christ. I'm exposing myself. I have another idea. I don't know if it's a good one. Okay. Hear me out here. Okay. Speakers, I'll want 5 copies of it. That's it. I made the speakers bop with the music. That's what I spent so long doing. Man. So much work, and for what payoff? Oh, we'll do that. Effect. Change to color from this red to orange. And we'll apply that same thing to all of these guys. And to you. Maybe I don't want to apply it to them. Maybe I'll just keep it red. You know, I don't want to deal with the artifacting of this. Okay. We'll ship this to the end so that we have the most possibly accurate of the timing. And then we are going to set this up into a 3D scene. Is it worth it? Not really, but I can reuse this. So in we go. Okay. We'll put this one furthest back at 2500. And just you to be in center. I should adjust all of these to be centered. That would be, or have their anchor point centered at least. Okay, we'll do 2500, and then we'll do by 600. So 1900, 1300, and 700. 960, 960, and 960 to center them all. And then we'll do 850 as a universal Y level. Just to start off with, and then we can adjust downwards. Okay. Probably more down. This last one, what's the blue? We'll have this as a screen. No, screen won't work. How about overlay? I want it to still look blue, you know? And then I'll have this one as well. Oh wait, I just thought of something. Not that. Hardline? Hardline's not what I'm looking for. I feel like there was that. Well, that's not the same. Different colors react differently. Minimize that for now. Let's see, this purple mountain will make you... I want this to be kind of more contrasty, so we'll make this front one yellow, and then this middle one, instead of yellow, can be pink. Okay. And then we'll have duplicated. 16 and 20, 15 and 19, 14, 18, 13, 17 are paired. So we'll make sure those are paired with who they need to be paired with. Okay, not bad. That's the equivalent of turning around to find your parents and accidentally walking to the wrong person. Right, we'll do that. You four need to be on normal mode. And then we'll add... Okay, we'll make them all white. That's important. Making them all white is important. And we'll put these on multiply so they're not visible. And then one other thing to add is... Where is it? Shadow. And we'll just pop that on these bottom layers. There we go. Okay, we'll pop that on there. That should be a fit. Let's see. Are you? You are not. That 3D. And then... Oh wait, we should probably shift these upwards. And this bottom layer especially needs to come up. It's barely visible as it is right now. And then we'll adjust you to a higher peak here. So we'll change that path for this and its associated child layer. Adjust those, and if we hide these guys... Okay, that's a decent setup. Although I'm still not sure how I feel about this yellow. Maybe blue might be better. Blue's not great either. I'm not sold on it. Red? No. I think yellow objectively looks the best, contrast-wise, but I don't know how to feel about it. I don't necessarily like it. We'll just adjust this difference a little bit. And crap. I'm spending so long adjusting this one scene that I'm probably only going to use for this. No, we can't change that too much. Let's see. Oh, I just thought of something. I thought of something and I don't... Okay. Okay. Bear with me here. It's like 1200 by 35. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Okay, we'll make these wide enough and 20. No, I think we probably want this to be smaller. Let's see. 2015? 15 is not small enough. 10. That's 1. I need 10. Okay. Center this. Add a repeater. Make this 5. Can anyone tell what I'm doing yet? Vote now on your phones. Okay. Do this. 5 apart. This is probably the most pointless thing I could possibly think to do, but I really want to do it. So we're doing it, and nobody is stopping me. I think that's roughly the right proportion. I'll rotate that a little bit. And then you need a stem on that note. Just put that down to 15. Put that over to the side. Haha! The fun has been doubled. The fun has been quartered. But it's a quarter note. Haha, I'm funny. I'm hilarious. I keep saying, huzzah, the fun has been doubled, as though that's a reference people still get, even though it's been a long time. A long many years since that was a relevant meme. Stroke, line cap to be round. Okay, good. And 知らない誰かの手を 1, 2, 3 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1 and 2 and 3. Oh man, I never thought I'd be doing that. Whew. This is mild insanity. This is definitely something an insane person would do. And in. So hand in hand. Okay. This would be a low E, so I want a ledger line. No, it goes G, so okay. Alright, octave it is. On octave, rather. Okay, 70, you'll go 250? Nope, 200. Is that too close? 250 is probably better. So 180, 250 plus 180. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, and 2, and 3. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, by principle of music, these guys should all be spaced 90 apart. So we'll see how good that works. 560. 560 plus 90 is 650. Dun 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 dun. Okay, 740 and 830. 920 and 10. 1200. 90, not 190. Ah. Two, three, 4, and 1, and 2, and 3. Dun 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 dun. We should probably make this a half note instead of a quarter note. I can't even justify this. I truly can't even justify this. Oh my gosh. So much work for what? Nothing. Zero payoff. But here we go anyway. We'll make this pink. Oh, I probably want it to be thicker. That's too thick. 20. And then you can go that way a little bit. The fact that I'm really trying to make this look like a convincing stave, a grand staff, is a little concerning. It's fine. It's fine, honestly. Is it shiny? Okay, nope. That's... Okay. Grab these three. Go here. One, two, three, 4, and 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. C. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, and 3. How much of this song can I fit in here? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4, and 1. 4. Dun, dun. Scoot down. Dun. Da, 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 da. No te, no te, no. And then it'll just be you guys again. I think, is that the rest of the staff? Okay, it is. Oh, wait. Actually, what's fun about this is it'll loop. So I can make it do fun things. Oh, that's exciting, actually. You're low, you're high, you're high. These are low. Not you. Not you. You're high, you're high. Not you. You and you. Transform, flip vertical. Actually, it's less flip vertical, more an 80. Okay, we're so close to being done with this stupid plan. I just keep doing it. Let's make this 30. Make it thick. Da 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 da. Da da. Dun 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 dun. Da da dun. Da da. Oops. Da da dun. Oh my gosh, this is so much. This is so extra. This is so extra. Good God. Actually, I did this for last year's tdov too. It was just a lot less noticeable because I actually hit it. This year, though, subtlety's out the window. Who are we kidding? Don't want to be subtle. I want to be loud and annoying. Because that's the point of tdov, is to be loud and annoying. You can't stop anyone because it's tdov, and if you do, you're a buzzkill. What's the point of tdov if not to cause some chaos? Let loose. Have a little fun. Oh wait, I can just hide it in the stave line. Ha 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 ha. That's so stupid. Kai's gonna call me insane for this again. I know they will. And honestly, I kind of deserve it. But fun, right? That's what really matters. Fun! Kai always calls me insane for the things I pull for tdov, though. They're always like, why? Why did you do that? And every time I say, I don't know. Seemed fun. Seemed interesting. I'm kind of glad Kai lets me just do whatever I want for tdovs. They're always like, yeah, sure. Nope, not that. I know there is a become cylinder. I become save just in case it crashes. And then where is my effect search? Cylinder. Oh, it's in perspective? Really? Huh, didn't know that. And now, if we take that much, just tiny bit. Ooh, don't do that. We can make it spin. Let's see, time by 20. That should be good. That actually might be too fast. We time by 15. And then shading, turn all the way. do super bright light. Or not. I don't know. At this point, I'm not sure. What if I don't diffuse it? Or if I really defuse it? Diffuse. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be doing... I'll just change it to be all white. And also... Ooh! Okay. Let's do all white. Effect. Generate. Fill. Put this one here. This one here. And make this the blue that I need it to be. And then add CC composite, of course. And then this choke effect. And what this should do... Please actually do it. Now I look like a fool. Okay. That kind of did it. Oh! It needs to be negative. How negative? I don't know. Let's do negative 15. That should be good. Duplicate that. Do this. And do this. Whoa! Weird. That's not good. Eh? Wait, why is it doing that? I didn't realize it was doing that. Oh, that's not good. Actually, I don't like that at all. Delete. Delete. And you can make you white. Why is there a gap? Mind the gap. There's no gap. That's weird. I swear there was a gap, but whatever, I guess. That's... Jesus Christ, that's like full multitasker brain right there. My god, why is there a gap? Mind the gap. There is no gap. Gap? You mean gap mod? Like... I don't know what's going on with me, but... That's about how scatterbrained I normally am anyway. Put these on top of the layer they're intended to be. Oh, and then we'd probably also want to put it on the staff itself. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm gonna want this to be a lot taller then. Let's make this a square composition to see if that helps us. It does! Crazy. Crazy how that works. Making something bigger makes more of it show up? Wow. Okay, now I need a platform. And make a circle here. think we're gonna want this to be the other direction. Do that. Oh, wait, I'm so confused. What? You're at 21 and you're at 35. There should be 14. Why are you... Oh, I know why. 14, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 280. 280 minus 14 times 5, that's 70. So, go back 7. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Put that here. Okay, let's assume this is our low point. Oh, I see what the problem is. So I just can't have this happen. That's a shame, actually. I would have liked to bounce with the hand, but can't do that because it'll make the figure bounce too, which I don't want. Why are you floating? I don't know. I don't know, and I don't really want to know. I'm trying to do things that don't really make sense to me. I think we're gonna scrap this idea for this specific spot. And then instead we'll make just a rectangle that's 450 wide and pretend it's a base. If I line it up properly, it should be fine. 450. And then where is the circle that earlier. I need to make sure I'm doing that. Let's push you back a little bit further. Yeah. Oh, wait, Sunny's on a negative, isn't she? They, aren't they? Ah. Okay, so 350 is a space. Let's see, what else was I doing? Oh, yes. Speakers. What I could do is actually, instead of making this a weird light layer, I can go dodge. Oh, what the heck? I'd want to make this white first. There you go. Okay. So that's all doing what it's supposed to do. Let's minimize that. And then we can shy these layers because we don't need them. Let's see. Let's put this at roughly 50% size. See if that's good. Position-wise, we'll do the same for you that we did for the other guy. They are a little big though, so I'd probably want them to be smaller. And then we'll kind of vary the levels on these to make one look way bigger than the other, even though it's not. Okay, that should be good. And then we'll put these planets in the background. So we'll put you at 1500, and we'll put you at 1000. I'm totally making these up as I go. And then we'll put these balloons, we'll put one in the way front, we'll put this close that panel. What did I use the next for? What did I make that I needed the next for? Oh, right. Made poison. Okay, so our best bet is probably Nikumaru, which I don't want to use Nikumaru, but I don't have another choice. There's too much kanji in this song to do anything else. For the English, I can probably do something different. Why? I worked on this literally last night. Whatever. It's fine. What other fonts do I have that would look cute in English? Okay, no, not you. Good God. Something rounder. I think candy beans might work. Let me pull that one up. I don't have it. I do have it. Candy beans could work, or I have other like cute fonts for English. Jojoba might work. No, it's too thin. I could bold it. Do I have bold jojoba? Nope. Looks bad. Not a fan. Little Orion is my personal favorite, but we're not using that because it looks weird. That's not it either. I need something thicker. This one? That works. Maybe we can go with that. Nope, don't do that. No, what I actually want is the stroke thicker. 15 is too thick. Okay, delete that. And then Kimi no sono te wa. And we'll back to our regularly scheduled Nikumaru. Why is the accent on ka? Because that's so inconvenient for the phrasing. Kimi no sono te wa shiranai dareka no te mo. But like, okay, this kind of thing is the reason I use Nikumaru so much. A lot of fonts would not have been able to handle dare or shiru or even kimi. I think a lot of fonts just wouldn't handle that kind of kanji, which is funny because those are pretty common, but a lot of fonts just don't have the characters. And then hand in hand comes back. Hand in hand. And then start here. Zutto, zutto mirai made. I do appreciate the katakana in this because it makes things show up better. I could potentially mess around with fonts if I wanted to. This line would probably work in Ame, but that looks weird. I'm probably gonna snoop around for different fonts I can use, because as much as I love Nikumaru, it's kind of... it looks kind of off here. We'll see what I can find. Someone's being very loud outside. I kind of hope you guys can't hear it. Okay. Where are my cameras? I do not have cameras. I kind of need cameras. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this crowd of hands. It was a funny idea, but I don't really like how it looks at the moment. I'm gonna need like a lot of hands to make it look good. And I don't want to think about that for right now. So we will simply not. We'll push this to 1200. Nope, 1200's too much. $15. I'd do 8. Maybe 9. 12. 10. Oh, crap. Okay, okay. 20. It's getting more positive. I want this to get more negative. Yeah, this might be too much overlap. 4 frames should be fine. Push this one a little bit. Okay. All of you and all of you need to be linear, because that's the only straight thing about this video. And okay. I feel like the rotation value is not doing what I want it to do. So I'm just going to set it to 0. Okay. Yeah, that's not really the idea I'm going for. do that. Why is that going down? I don't want to know. Don't want to know. Okay. Do that. And then we'll do 20-ish here. And then, oh crap, you're 20. That's not good. Alright, negative 20. And then you can be 60. First frame is always the pointy one. And then adjust this one. Oh, this has not been adjusted yet, has it? Oh, it has? Wait, now I'm confused. I know what it is. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna see if that fixes my issue. Doesn't seem like it has, so I may need to be more creative on how I do these motions to make them. Yeah. I think so far, oh, not you. So far, I think, like, just doing them like normal motions is best for the time being. I wish I could do something different, though. I'm like... Well, first, this is too long, so that would probably be half the problem. I think my other idea is if I curve this motion path, will it look better? It's also didn't plan on doing full 100, so let's change that. Nope. Outgoing, incoming, let's do 50. Except you. You're the last one, so you have to be different. I don't understand why it doesn't look right. I can't figure it out. I don't know what's going wrong. I don't understand what it is. I'm so confused. ball, go here. Okay, and now what we're gonna do with this is a secret weapon we'll use later. What are these? I know what you are. Oh, I'm an idiot. Got filled on. I'm like, oh, what is that? Fool behavior. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll put you here. And then go like that. I don't think I need the bounce on these because they're going to be on screen for such a short time that I think the bounce would just kind of mess with the motion. Which is fair. Okay. I need to do this. I must. Okay. I'm gonna use you. And then I think I'll just like put the anchor point down here, so if I want to shift it, I can. Okay, this is kind of a long shot, so I'm gonna see if I can get it to work. So if I don't, that's fair. I'm not very good at what I'm about to do. I just want to know. I just want to know if I can make it work. Shoot. Okay. Alright, noted. Red is Y. Red is X. Okay, cool. So that's adjusted where I need it. Okay, and then speed needs to be adjusted for this as well. What the heck? What? I'm so confused. Where are your keyframes? Oh, that would explain. I don't actually know. I'm starting to think maybe I shouldn't have done that. Value, I think it might be too high. So let's actually bring this down a little bit. Okay, I think I'm okay with that. I'm less okay with that now that she's bigger. Okay. I'm okay with that. I'm much more okay with that, rather. do 65 on you. That, like that. And then, oh, speed. Oops, that's the wrong kind of scrolling. I want this to be faster. I need to all that's important to me at this point. I don't want to have to worry about being the very best like no one ever was. All that does, because you're never going to be the very, very best, and there's always going to be someone better than you. If all you ever think about is, I want to be the best, and that's your only goal, you're never going to be satisfied. And at that point, I don't know that it's worth the trouble anymore. I feel like I might have overdone the rotation on that. -30. We'll scale this up a little bit. Oh. You know, that would actually explain a lot why it looks so weird. It would help, probably, if my speeds were correct. Okay. Do this. I will also say, though, as far as motion graphics goes, the work I work on, so the fare of VTuber and VTUBER stuff, that's a very different skill set from what you would need for, let's say, esports, for example, or commercial motion graphics. So it's a very, very, very different thing. There's not one that's better than the other, by any stretch. They're just different. A good example of this is people who play violin might not say they can play fiddle, and people who play fiddle might not say they can play violin. And while they're the same instrument, they're not the same skill set. Playing fiddle is a whole different type of technique that you would never use in classical violin, and vice versa. Things you would do in classical violin, you would never Why, as in, why am I against promoting yourself in my chat? I consider it highly impolite, and not only is that the case, I've also just made the executive decision as the person on this channel that I don't want it done. As such, that should be enough. Also, Mercy, thank you for the follow. Mercy, Murky, I've been meaning to ask, is it Mercy or Murky? Because I actually don't know. I thought it was Mercy, but you keep spelling it with a K, so I actually don't know. I legitimately, like, I can't tell if you're doing it to be funny or if you're actually supposed to say it like that. Anyway, thanks for that follow. I figured I should ask that. I just need... Perhaps. It's fine. Whatever. Position in Z. Honestly, though, I feel like it is more than enough justification to simply be like, hey, I don't want to see something, and have that be reason enough for anything, honestly. Like, hey, I don't want to see pictures of cats. Then don't send the person pictures of cats. Ready? Like, that doesn't help. Okay, Murky's a nickname. Okay. Because I've been sitting here thinking, have I been saying it wrong for the past, like, 2 years? Because if I have, that would be very bad. I mean, come to think of it, it's like the same idea as you guys calling, Al Mike, I think. I never understood that one either, but... Aha! You doing this, because I've expressly told you not to, means I don't need you in here. Good riddance. Good lord. You know, I have like... God, how do I just... God, fucking... Come on, Twitch. Let me nerf this guy into oblivion. Goodbye. Don't need you here. Did he try to message again after I hit the ban? That's rude. No, but seriously, if someone says, hey, I don't want to see this, and you send it to them anyway, I feel like that's worth a ban. Like, maybe that's harsh, but... I feel like there's so many, like... When you're United, you just pick up weird nicknames. Like, that's just that is just a way of life. What weird nicknames do I have? Well, there's Arm. Arm is a funny one. Although it's only used by like one person. White guy names in a cult. This is Mike. That's so funny though. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, I think I've done the same thing. I did the same thing with 2 of my friends. I don't... I think we just each picked, like, quote-unquote white names. It was not gender-locked. But we ended up with Brenda, Jake, and Karen. I don't know how I got to be Jake, but I'll take it, I guess. I guess that means I'm kin assigned to Jake the dog from Adventure Time. And the other two are Brenda and Karen. I don't know where those came from. I think that we do like, you know that Vine where they go, "No, I can't sit down. I have hemorrhoids." Like, I think that Vine is how we started the like, "No, Karen, I don't want to be here." Or like, "No, Karen, I didn't finish my collab." Arm curse. I have arm. That's like the biggest one, and then just a litany of puns off the miss part of Aramis. Um, let's see, what have I gotten? Are a mistake, are a missing, are a miss every shot. Stuff like that. There's like one guy that he just calls me shrimp, I think. I just thought it was kind of annoying, but at the same time it's really funny. Um a lot of people do call me Ram, which I guess is not like a weird nickname, it just is a nickname. But I feel like of the weird nicknames I've gotten, I think I have an alignment chart actually. Let me double check. I believe there is an alignment chart in my documents. Come on, I'm so sure I had it. I was so sure I had it. Hey, listen, I don't know where Jake came from. I'm a little scared to know how that came about. It simply happened. Okay. Was this? Okay. Here's my alignment chart. A combination of things people actually called me and things that ended up as my server nickname. So these are the things, like a lot of the other things people actually call me. Um, Not sure how Jake showed up, but that is a thing. Uh, I'm I'm actually really fond of Waluigi. I think that one's really fucking funny. Uh, there's Kier, who always, if I do anything, yells "son" in all caps without fail. And I think it's really funny. But I think out of this alignment chart, uh, I am particularly fond of Waluigi, uh, Ara Beans, and Ikemini. Those are my favorite, honestly. And then, like, some of the server nicknames, I don't even remember what the context was for them. Like, the one that's just dinner? I don't know how that happened. I don't remember how that happened. Um, there is another one. One of the ones on here was from somebody yelling it during a call. So I yelled back, not knowing what it meant. And they're like, "No, that's what I'm calling you." And so it became my server nickname. Wait, Mercy, have you seen the bouncy? You haven't, I don't, well, I guess you have seen the bouncy because you're in the server. But also, Mm. Oh. Oh. I should change that. I was like, why aren't there any layers for this version? Or this line. God. Freaking... What time is it? Oh my god, it's 11:20. They're so bouncy. I want them to... Okay, I want the bouncy to invoke the feeling of when something looks just the right amount of softness that you just want to chew on it. You know, like like there's certain erasers that are just the right amount of soft, and like, yes, they're erasers, but it just really makes you want to bite them. Like, that's the kind of feeling I want this video to have. Just like, they look the perfect amount of bouncy and I want to chew on it like a gummy. This staff, this is the mark of insanity. This is how you know I've truly and properly lost my mind. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Wait, actually, I realized I didn't put a rest in here. I should do that. I should put a rest in where there's supposed to be a rest. This is not making me look better in the eyes of the law. Let's see. We'll do 40 and 40. Round cap, round join, and then... Yes! That means my mission is accomplished. Because really, that's about all I want in life. Make people look at my thing and go, I'm gonna put it in my mouth. I shouldn't say that so loudly. I shouldn't say that so loudly. God. Sometimes I say things and I shouldn't, first of all. But also, like, I probably shouldn't say them. This thing. hand in hand 君のその手は知らない誰かの手を Bruh, I'm sitting here reading my lyric document going, where in the song is this? I'm reading Pulse of the Meteor lyrics. Like, no wonder the lyrics don't appear anywhere. I was like, where in Hand is the bridge of Pulse of the Meteor? Yeah. You know what looks really good, but like, you know it's not good for you to chew on it? Do you ever have the rubber popper toys? Like a little half sphere of rubber, you flip them inside out, you put them on the floor, and they bounce up. Like they pop up. Those always looked really tempting to me for some reason. And the only reason I didn't end up eating one was because the one that looked the best was my sister's, and if I put that in my mouth, she would just kill me. Which is fair. Like, imagine you're in like 2nd grade, you come home, and your tiny, just learned how to walk and talk sibling is sitting on the ground chewing on your toys. Like that? Honestly, if I were her, I probably would have killed me too if I did that. That's the only reason I didn't put the popper in my mouth. Otherwise, I so would have. What? Wait, these lyrics are so weird. See? Hand in hand, that hand of yours may be someone else's hand. I don't know. Hand in hand, I'm holding the hand. This is definitely just a bad, like, translation. But, hand in hand, that hand of yours may be someone else's hand I don't know. What does that mean? Like, I'm trying to process this. Like, okay, hand in hand, haha, song name, title drop, roll credits. But that hand of yours may be someone else's hand that I don't know. If you know whose hand you're holding, how would it become someone you don't know's hand? Where did that come from? How does that happen? I don't understand. You're such a dick. What was I doing? I was doing something. I had a thought, and that thought is no longer in my head. I don't know where it came from. Actually, I'm looking at this on a second pass, and actually I do want the clouds in there. Whee! Let's see. We'll use 3 of these. So we'll use this one, and this one, and this one. Wait, Mercy, I have a gift for you. I have a gift. Not you. Well, okay, actually this is probably not a good place to have it. I'm gonna hide the After Effects screen for just a second. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Wait. Okay. That's it. That's the gift. I'm just saying. You two are perfectly posed to be holding hands with each other. You two perfectly posed. Never mind that everyone's called this pose. But, like, you know. Seriously though, like, the way you guys' colors shake out makes your sprites look really cute next to each other. And all I'm saying is, I may or may not have manipulated the groupings just to put you guys next to each other. Because, yeah. I don't know, I try to pair up, like, friends. Like, people I know are friends. I try to put them next to each other. So I'm like, isn't it funny that you're next to your friend in the video? Or like, if I know two people don't really like each other, I will pretty much never put them next to each other in the video. Even though, like, it's just video, it doesn't matter that much. But I won't put them next to each other. It's like, if you're going through the video looking for your own sprite, and you keep seeing the dude next to you is someone you don't like, that can get kind of annoying. So I try to take all of that into account if I can. Which is a little weird, but hey, it gives me a couple more guidelines on how to decide where to put things, so that's always good. Got gay people. Oh. Mercy, you know what's gay? That's right. It's fucking rainbows. That's gay. I don't know, I try to take into account, like, everything I put into this video. Like, I try not to make a decision without any thought behind it. Even if it's a super small decision, like where to put something, it's usually got some level of thought behind it. Like when I do placements, like who goes where, I'll consider, first of all, like, who's front and center? Why are they front and center? Is this their line? Is this their favorite section? Sometimes I'll do it because, oh, this person hasn't had very much screen time, so I'm gonna put their sprite front and center because they haven't had enough screen time. I've done ones where it's, like, if everyone's had equal screen time, like, who do I put in the middle next? I'm just gonna put whoever my favorite person in the group is, which is usually whoever made the last joke that made me laugh. It's homosexual. Oh my god. Gays? In my tdov? What? Are you telling me that these queers are queer? What? Unbelievable. How could you? Someone's gonna actually think I was serious about that. Okay, but I feel like I kinda did pretty good on the color correction for this. Like, it's just a little bit of hazy, but it's still got some colors, some fun colors to it. And it does the purple that I really wanted. Who sings the next line? Oh my god, I should look at the script. Okay, next group is... This is my timing. I'm a professional. What the heck? Oh. Yeah, okay. Deserved. Oh my god, I got lost. Yeah, okay, I kinda deserve that. Let's see. Next group is Keiko, Corey, and Fritz. Okay. Well. Okay, Fritz. You can go here. And delete that. Corey. We're putting Corey in the middle? No, Corey's not going in the middle. You can go in the middle because you're kind of just standing there. God, she's so cute! Look at this! Look at this OC! The little shark teeth. So cute. Ugh. Okay. I've liked the tdov art every year, obviously. But I feel like this year's really is my favorite. There's something about the art this year that's just so good. And while the art is good every year, there's just something about this year's that hits just the right way. I feel like it's probably the bright colors. We've been pretty muted the last couple years. Even in Sekai no Mannaka, it was mostly pastels, so it didn't really translate over. But this year everything's bright colors. Also, because on the color correction, I could finally turn up the universal saturation. Never done that before in a tdov. I'm always desaturating everything in tdov, but this year I'm like, no. I want bright colors. We're doing bright colors. When we were having the pre-tdov discussion with me and the Kais and Kuru, who kind of decided all the themes and stuff, Kuru was like, I guess we should do roughly the same color scheme as the previous years. And I went, objection, I want it to be more saturated. I want it to be bright. I want it to be neon. And they're like, actually, you might be onto something. All the bright colors are kind of my fault because I really wanted them. This tdov is so overly self-indulgent for me. Like, it's weird to say this is quote-unquote my tdov, but of all the tdovs so far, this is the one that checks the most boxes for me. Like, there's the bright colors and hand in hand that I've been advocating for since 2020, and then there's the bouncies, and the fact that I get to use a full rainbow for this. Like, come on. This is literally all of the boxes checked for me. It's just that good. I don't think you could get better than this, honestly. There was, however, there's an intention for the Wheel of tdov that I sent and that Luce made a little spinny thing of. I thought that was funny. Let's see. View, delete that now. Can you please show up? Like, objectively funny. You're just gonna spin. This is so dumb, but at the same time it's so funny. This is so dumb, but at the same time it's like, I would not have this any other way. And if it changed, I might start crying. Oh my god. This is so stupid. But at the same time, it's like, it's just right. It's just right. I'm so unproductive. I keep looking at it being like, this is everything I've wanted ever. I should start actually doing things. That would be a great Yeah. Okay. Wait, I think... go here. And clip these down. Clip you down. Let's do a gradient actually. Nothing too crazy, but a gradient just enough to give like a really subtle color shift. And then we can copy over the shadows from over here just to make sure the settings are roughly consistent. Not you. You, maybe? Yes, you. You will have the shadow I want, so we'll give that to these two. Oh, that's what I was missing. We'll add that on here. Generate. And then we'll do composite. Okay, not that composite. This composite. And then we'll do choke. If you're curious what this will do, once I adjust this setting, do that. And if we want it thicker, we can just make it thicker by doubling that effect. I learned this on Reddit. The combine CC composite and choke to add an outline to something. And it's probably now my most used, like 9 times out of 10, my most used effect chain is to generate stroke. It's so good. Because yeah, you can add like a little background to a character like this, but you can also use it for when you want to have like a line art. And let's say I'm using this line art. Let's say I'm using this line art and I like it and all, but it's too thin. In that case, I can use the choker and make it thicker. It does have its limits, but compared to like the original line art, making it thicker can actually be really useful. I use this a lot in kind of softer videos where they have really thin line art for the art. Thin line art for the art, saying art twice in a sentence, good god. Yeah, it's got some fun utility to it. I think there's like a million ways to use every effect. You'll never get to the end of After Effects. You're never gonna know everything. It's impossible. But honestly though, if you knew everything about After Effects, wouldn't that take the fun out of it? Because half the fun of doing this is learning, isn't it? You changed my life just... Yeah. When I found that, when that Reddit post showed up for me, I think I felt like my brain chemistry changed. I was like, ooh, so that's how you do that. So it's a very useful thing to know. You wouldn't think so. It's like, oh, just generate, like, when would I ever need to do that? But like, I can just scale up, right? Except it doesn't work like that. If you just scale up, it won't look as good. Trust me, I tried. I feel like, as far as After Effects goes, there's always this couple of little things that just make everything so much easier. For me, my little thing that made everything easier was organizing my videos like this, where every part is just like a short little composition, And that's so much easier to look at than like a long 3-minute. I'm so different, like, bro. Warning, please! But you know, I don't think she's active anymore in the Utah community. But Panda Jill, or Valerie VA, she handed off one of her project files to me, and it was organized like this. And ever since then, I have not been the same. I used to do my entire video, so everything I could possibly think of, in the same pre-comp. Which is like, it's fine, you know, you can do that. But it's so much easier to digest when it's in small chunks. I didn't even know you could do that. And then she just, like, I think we had a project together, and she sent me her project file. She's like, here, this is what I have so far. And I saw how she organized it, and I went, oh, so that's how you do it. Life-changing, I'm telling you. What other weird life-changing After Effects stuff do I have? I'm trying to think. You can use the puppet tool to crumple paper. That one's fun. Oh, right. The I do have something else that I can use, and that is, where are you? This guy. I used this in Sekai no Mannaka, obviously, because it's the Sekai. This globe that I built in After Effects. Every time you watch an After Effects tutorial, they're like, you're gonna add an effect called fractal noise. This is fractal noise. This? I'm not even kidding. Like that's just fractal noise, but with super high contrast. And like zero complexity. Use Lunar Veil. I don't think I've ever animated with Lunar. Which I find interesting because I think we started around the same time. And we do have pretty wildly different styles. So I'm like a little interested to see what it would be like trying to animate with her. Because the result more or less looks similar, but we have such different... I don't know how to explain this without making it sound like I'm trying to say bad things about her, which I'm not. I'm 100% not. But like, the way we move cameras and the way we set things up seems very fundamentally different. So I'm pretty sure if we got to each other's workflows, we would both just be sitting there calling each other insane the whole time. Like, she'd see something I do and be like, what is wrong with you? And I'd see something she does and be like, what is wrong with you? Or just go back and forth like this the whole time. Which I found is kind of common. Once you have people who've been animating for a while trying to work with each other. Like, you see the other guy's workflow and you're like, how are you? How did you survive doing this? Because, like, that's what happened to me during VCB. Where I saw the other person's workflow and I was like, how? You've been animating the same amount of time I have. How do you not do this random optimization step that makes me comfortable but totally doesn't work for anyone else? For example, this is a really good example. These white bars. Great, nice, lovely. So it's a white solid with CC jaws on it and at 0% height. Perfectly normal. You know what I was doing before I found out CC jaws was a thing? Because Jay yelled at me and they were like, why would you do that? Just use CC jaws, you idiot! Which, fair enough. Deserved. No, what I was doing before that was solid here and solid here. Okay, no, not that. Don't do that. Solid here and solid here. And then going into the position files and position values being like, okay, if this is negative 350, to make sure this is even, I will go 1080 plus 350. And that's how you know they were even. So I was just doing it based off the numbers instead of And like if I did my math wrong, because I used to not even do the math in After Effects, I would just like do it on like either a calculator or mentally or on paper, get that number, and then put it into After Effects without using the built-in calculator. And if I did my math wrong, my bars would be uneven, and I wouldn't even know. So then when I was doing an MEP with Jay, and they were like, "Yeah, bars on 85," and I went, "What do you mean 85? Like, what's the number value on that?" And they're like, "Number value? Are you okay?" Oh, yeah. I I didn't even think that there could be a better, like, there must be a better way. I didn't even think that. I just went, yeah, obviously everyone that does this just does it with two solids at obviously calculated values instead of using an effect. For example, part 2. Oh my god. There's also something I found out while working on this. Fun fact, you're always learning. What made you frown? The math? Listen, I do a lot of things with math through After Effects, which is like, it might be a little bit insane, but it's just what I do. Yeah, you can do math in these. Okay. I didn't know you could do math in this until like 2 years ago, which is funny because that means I would have been animating for 3 years at that point. But yeah, if I'm like, I want this to move over 300 pixels, 540 plus 300, and it will move over 300 pixels. Or like, I was like, oh, we'll just space these by 300. These layers. I'm like, we'll just space them by 300. And I just went, yeah, okay, 2500 minus 300 minus another 300 is obviously 1900. I didn't even bother putting it into calculator style. I just went, yeah, minus 600 is minus 600, I'm good with that. So I mean, there's a place for mental math. But, oh. Super interesting thing is when I built the wheel, the tdov wheel, sorry, that's just what it's gonna get called until I'm done. When I built the tdov wheel, I was trying to figure out what the rotation value needed to be for each person. And obviously, like, a lot of people, right? Like, yeesh. There's like 50 of us. And so what I did, actually, was, so I went to like a calculator and I went, okay, well, what's 360 divided by 50? Or divided by 100, I guess. What the heck? Oh, no, divided by 50 and then divided by 2 because these are even layers. So divided by 100, technically. And then that's 3.6, obviously. And then that way you have this expression, which is value plus index. And what that is, index is the layer number. So if this is layer 2, the index is 2. So 2 times 3.6 is 7.2. And that continues for everybody in the circle. Like, that's insane! You could just optimize this. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. After Effects is so weird. I also, to be fair, was totally just experimenting with the index thing not yesterday, on Monday. I didn't know you could do that until I was, like, messing around with it, and I went, oh, wait a second. Are these timed? They are. Why are they so slow? I feel like every time I talk to somebody else that is also animating, I end up learning something different. Like, sure, I know things on my own, but because people do things in different ways, every time I talk to someone else who's, like, working at the same time as me, I'm like, oh, that's interesting, how'd you do that? And they'll tell me, and it's like, oh, I can use that. I'm gonna use that. But, like, the fact that you can always learn something new, no matter how advanced you are or how long you've been doing something, is kind of what keeps me coming back to animating. I really can't complain about that. There's literally no loss. You can basically learn for the rest of your life. The rest of your career, I guess, rather. What's not to love? Poppy's little bird is so cute. It's so cute. Why is it so cute? God, it's so cute. I am so normal about this bird. What was I doing? Brain too small. Mood. No thoughts, head empty. Only funny colors and shapes go zoom. One of the people I work with I asked her for help with something, and she just kept showing me pictures of her dog. This is a good thing. I'm saying this as a good thing. But she kept showing me pictures of her dog. And she would be like, oh, I just need you to know, I am helping you with this, but also I'm very brain smooth. And here's my dog also being brain smooth. And she'd show me a picture of her dog. And I mean, he's a very cute dog. But also, you can tell, not a single thought behind those eyes. Ask going to sleep. You need to sleep on this newfound knowledge this evening. You know what? Fair and valid. Fair and valid. I think being able to learn all the time is really the only thing that makes this exciting at this point. Which is fine. But yeah. Mercy, get some sleep. I should probably also sleep soon because, oh my god, it's midnight. I've been going for 4 hours. That's insane! What do you mean I've been working for 4 hours and I've done nothing? your anchor point down here. And your anchor point here. Okay. Now I should be able to adjust those freely. Okay, let's do that. Make these guys uniform, even though I don't really need to at the moment. Okay, did that. Let's do this null here. And then we'll parent you to this. Oh, I should make these 2D for the time being. Right. Fritz. Oh, you. You go with this guy. That's probably less than preferable. That's less than preferable. Okay. 2100 and 0. So actually we'll probably want this to be about 1050.